That my cell phone going crazy on my fucking mic right now? God damn it. I haven't received a text in like fuck knows how long. fucking up right now. Hold up. Let me change the cord, because I think I've permanently damaged these ones. So one moment. Yeah, I just noticed it when what's it called? When I was just holding the fucking cord by itself just then. Okay, hopefully this cord works now. Not really, it's running into the same problem still. There we go. God damn it. There's something wrong with the cutoff on this one. Sounds like absolute trash. We're gonna move on. Because, yeah, that sucks. That is shit. 2070. 140. Alright. There's a few things that I've been meaning to like react to on stream for a while now. So I figure I might as well break off into this now. It's 2 videos, mainly. There's this one, which I really want to see. Oh, I'll watch this off stream or anything.
Dave Baszucki. You know him as the CEO of Roblox. I know him as a weird urinal cake I can't help but pee on from time to time because everything that he has done as CEO is just so odd. He is the guy that has been fighting tooth and nail, making it what seems to be his life's mission to bring dating to Roblox. Having a entire section of the Roblox business model carved out for dating. And initially, it was supposed to be for 17-plus-year-olds. Dave, that's underage, which was a lesson he refused to learn. He had to eventually be dragged kicking and screaming into reality that 17-year-olds are minors.
I thought he still wasn't at reality last I had checked. And last I had checked wasn't that long ago. Like, it was within a month, maybe 2. Because, obviously when schleps, stop making funny faces! When Schlep, goddammit, I'm gonna just stick with this one. When Schlep was going through his thing, I didn't hear about it until, like, way too late. And then, I seen the panel, what was it called? Crime Stoppers panel? Whatever? Like, it was kind of like some convention, but it was all about, like, stopping crimes and all this kind of stuff. And so, yeah, he got a panel with Chris Hansen, that district attorney. I don't think it was a district attorney, but it was someone who had to do with, like, the law firm, which is gathering a lot of cases, basically making the biggest case against Roblox in its entirety, like today, right now. And he also, that sheriff, I think it was a sheriff, it might have been a cop, but yeah, like that panel, that was when I was like still looking into this guy a lot more and everything, and yeah. He still wasn't at the realization, so if he's at the realization now, it's all happened within the span of like 2 months from last I checked.
He refused to learn. He had to eventually be dragged kicking and screaming into reality that 17-year-olds are minors. And despite everyone on the planet telling him how weird it was that he wanted adult content accessible to 17 plus instead of locking it behind 18 plus, which he was adamant about. He refused to budge an inch on that. He was just lat spreading, just saying no, until eventually, I guess, someone was able to break through his noodle up there to, you know, get the message through his thick skull. But everyone has also been saying how weird it is just conceptually to try and add adult content on Roblox to begin with. It is a platform.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think anyone really, like, is to blame about this. Now, the funny thing is like, everyone wants to blame someone, but if you really wanted to blame someone, like, you should have been blaming them way back when Kanye and some fucking face-tattooed dipshit mumble rapper were making songs about Roblox in the beginning, because, like, what is literally the lyrics that he is saying in that song? Like, if you know that song, it is very fucking obvious and everything. And so the fact that, like, oh, there's a stink about it now, no. There was a stink about it earlier. And the fact that, like, some fucking superstar musician and everything is just, like, doing that was fucking weird. Absolutely fucking weird. No one called him out about it either, which was like fucked up. Like that was hella fucked up. If I'm not mistaken, this was around the same times where he was like promoting himself as fucking to be the next president. If I'm not mistaken and everything. I gotta look it up, but like I'm talking about Kanye at that point, like, because yeah, like how was that song in the top 40, and apparently no one had a problem with it? That is insane to me, given the lyrics that they're fucking saying. Like, that was madness, pure madness.
Form used predominantly by children. Why do you want a dating service element of it? Why do you want adult content to even have a home on Roblox to begin with?
Because he's a fucking pedophile. Like, he's legit a fucking pedophile. I believe every owner of Roblox is a fucking pedophile, for just given the track record of like how much fighting there has been about their security, and no one on the Roblox like thing has really, well, to be honest, some have, but those people left Roblox. So even then, it's still like, what the fuck? Those people who left Roblox or whatever the fuck and everything, like, I don't understand why they still didn't become like the biggest advocate against them. Like, because you're just gonna like hand over your property to pedophiles? What? And these people were like, you knew these people as well. It's like, it's incredibly even more weird and everything. And I get it. There's like this what's it called? Well, it's not my problem. That's not what I created like that for and everything. And like, it's not my problem anymore because I'm not a part of it. That kind of mindset is also like very concerning and everything. You know that there's this bad thing going on, which is why you left in the first place. But that's as far as you went in regarding that issue. That's very, yeah. I'll just be like, I say any decent person who actually like came from, or like a business decision like that and everything. I don't know, like even what was it? This happened, I think, within a couple months as well. Like the Justin TTV and everything. How he's like, Twitch has gone completely downhill ever since he left and everything. And it's just like, it's cool to say now, but like, where was this energy when you left? Like the day after you left and everything. Where was this energy? It was nowhere to be found. Maybe it was, but like, maybe it just didn't get signal boosted. Fuck knows. If that was the case, we can blame all the fucking algorithms on Earth about that shit. About the news that we're not actually being fed properly and everything.
Especially considering the reputation of Roblox as like a safe haven for predators at this point, where there are just so many issues with the way Roblox handles their...
The fact that it's been a couple years as well, and it was known that like Roblox was some haven for pedophiles and everything. Like, this has been known for a couple years and everything. And it's still just the fact that like, this is something that's meant for kids, or at least that's the general opinion that a lot of people have. Now, I'm not too sure. There's a lot more adults, but like, I don't know, not adults doing that, like pedophile shit. Like, because I looked up Roblox. Like, I didn't look up Roblox until Schlepp and everything, that interview, and he kind of explained like how easy it was to like create things and all that kind of stuff. And so that instantly got me like interested. Like, as a game engine, I started researching like thing. They have a good tutorial. I've only done it the once though. Like, I haven't really like done a super big dive in or anything. Plus also there was another story around the same time when I was like researching it. It came out by Level Cap Gaming and everything. We love Level Cap. Can't wait for his game to come out. And yeah, he was talking about the possibilities of like what game makers are doing on Roblox with the Roblox engine and everything. And so yeah, it's just like the engine looks good, but yeah, just the fact that there is an overwhelming amount of content on that game that is definitely hinting towards CP, and the fact that that still hasn't been addressed or anything like publicly is mad, like absolutely mad. I don't understand it.
Point where there are just so many issues with the way Roblox handles their predator problem. It's just a recipe for disaster, and everything Dave has done as CEO of Roblox is just fucking odd to me. And I think he himself is just creepy. I just watched a brand new interview with him that just kind of goes tits up here. He's unhinged. Like, he is actually off his gourd in the interview. I can't show you any clips from it, and just as set expectations if you do watch it, which I recommend you do because it's fascinating. He's not like blowing a gasket or having a conniption, but he is like combative, defensive, coherent, and it seems like very upset about the interview, even though, according to this, Roblox was the one that pitched them on interviewing Dave Baszucki about child safety. Like, they didn't ambush him or anything, yet during the interview, it seems like he was fucking caught in between a rock and a hard place. He was deer in the headlights for a lot of the questions they were asking. I don't know what he was expecting. Maybe he thought he'd go into the interview and both of them would be on their hands and knees just sucking his dick and...
I was gonna say, yeah, guarantee he's like, definitely, they were thinking something like that and everything. Right now, they're probably just thinking like any kind of publicity is good, and like, no, it's actually the opposite. Because when you're not taking accountability for what your company and like brand is doing and everything, it's just all that shit is rising to the top. And so now they're getting like a massive whiff about it.
What he was expecting. Maybe he thought he'd go into the interview and both of them would be on their hands and knees just sucking his dick and fondling his balls, putting a...
I guarantee that is exactly what the...
Like, I don't know why he would be getting so mad when they were even the ones that were pushing for this interview in the first place. It's shocking. Let's take a peek at this moment.
Yeah, they want to like act like they're super big and everything. Oh, we're this like massive corporation. You can't speak down to us and all that kind of stuff, even though like that's why we come to you in the first place. It's like parasocial as fuck, dude. Absolutely.
Even the ones that were
pushing
for this interview in the first place. It's shocking. Let's take a peek.
Bro, so just so I have a clear response, the argument is that the shift has been from a more manual safety team and a system to a more automatic review process that may do a better job even if it costs less to operate, because I would actually lean in harder. The shift would be constantly moving to higher quality, more accurate, and more diligent systems. Can we review more? Can we do better? And say you and I were a system, what is the best way to review every single image going into Roblox at higher and higher quality? What? At higher and higher quality? And say we figured out the best way to do that is to do with better and better AI models. Would you pick that? Wait, what? Yeah, good. So you're aligning with what we did, high five, but I've also been considering social networks. Thank you for supporting our Roblox. But I also remember 15 years ago, I'm glad you guys are aligned. Alright, yeah. This guy asked for that interview just so that he could have a, what's it called? An agreement on one thing, shut down everything else, and basically say, yeah, see, we're good. We're the good guys. This guy agrees with us. And, yeah, the guy's trying to bring up history and everything. I also remember 15 years ago when Mark Zuckerberg was saying, is this a stealth interview where actually you love everything we're doing and you're here to stealthily support it? What the fuck is that? Like,
at this moment here, which is transcribed. It's from the interview. It's probably the most heated moment from the interview. The interviewer is talking about manual safety versus an automated review process. And Dave Baszucki has a full-blown temper tantrum here. He gets red in the face, and then he starts trying to like talk over the interviewer who is trying to give his perspective. So he answers the question initially about like how he'd actually lean in harder, the shift would be constantly moving to higher quality, more accurate, more diligent systems. Can we review more? Can we do better? And then eventually just says, let's say we figure it out, and the way to do that is with better and better AI models. Would you pick that? The interviewer says, yeah. And Dave Baszucki says, good, so you're aligning with what we did. High five. The interviewer then tries to give more to his perspective on things, saying, but I've also been covering social networks, and Dave Baszucki chimes in instantly to try and shut it down by talking over him, saying, thank you for supporting our Roblox decision matrix. Again, the interviewer tries to squeak out more thoughts. Dave Baszucki is not having that. He is going to try and absorb all.
what I don't think he realizes is that eventually, when they're going to be going in front of a panel and everything, this is going to be used as evidence. Like, because those court systems, they have detectives in there and everything, like sitting by, right? Sometimes, depending, what's it called? But like, from what I've seen, is like, there have been some cases where judges are like pretty fond of some detectives and everything, and so they kind of go back and forth with them in conversation, like basically like doing this kind of hypothetical kind of like thing discussion, and they do this in the courtroom, right? And the funny thing is like this is happening in front of the jury and everything as well, and so like a situation like this would be. This would definitely spark a conversation and everything of how they're just saying things to cover their ass, that they're not actually doing anything new. Like a better and better AI models. AI is just going to keep on evolving. That's just what it does. You have an AI model like ready to go. So how is anything being said right now like different compared to what it was before?
The fucking air in this room to try and bury the interviewer's topic. He tries again, but I also remember 15 years ago when, and here's Dave Baszucki with the fucking sledgehammer from the top turnbuckle. He interrupts, I'm so glad you guys are aligned with the way we run Roblox. High five. This is literally the behavior of a child putting his fingers in his ear going, la 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 la, yeah. I can't hear you, I can't hear you. That is what Dave Baszucki is doing here. And once again, the interviewer tries again. Right, I also remember 15 years ago when Mark Zuckerberg was saying, and then Dave Baszucki, once again with the fucking RKO. Is this a stealth interview where actually you love everything we're doing and you're here to stealthily support it? Watching this segment of the interview was extraordinarily uncomfortable. It was so
I gotta watch this interview. Apparently, somehow we're not allowed to watch it on stream or anything, but I'll watch it in my own time.
And try and bully the interviewer into submission to try and like force camaraderie or something. Oh, so like high five, you support us. Hi, stop, shut the fuck up. High five, you support us. You like stealthily love everything we're doing, am I right? Fist bump, put her here. You want me to sign you up for the Roblox dating service? I know. All right, I'll give you an account. It's fucking weird. This guy sucks. He is so creepy. And if you want further evidence of that, just look at the way that the interview starts. Dave Baszucki immediately just kind of goes mask off here when asked what he thinks about the problem of predators on Roblox. His response was, we think of it not necessarily just as a problem, but an opportunity as well. How do we allow young people to build, communicate, and hang out together? How do we build the future of communication at the same time?
But an opportunity as well. Like, if that isn't a fucking self-report, I don't know what is. We think of it not necessarily as a problem, but an opportunity as well. An opportunity of what? In regards to the problem of predators on Roblox. That is fucking weird.
You couldn't script a worse answer.
Yeah.
When asked about his perspective on the predator problem with his platform, he said he doesn't view it just as a problem, but an opportunity. What? Pardon? Say that again for the people in the back on the bleachers. What did you just say about the predators preying on children on your platform? You view it as an opportunity? What a remarkably stupid thing to say, but maybe he's being very honest. I have always got the impression, and many others, that Roblox doesn't take the predator problem very seriously.
Neither does, like, everyone else who's fucking investigating as well. The fact that it's dragged on this long and there's still no fucking court case to, like, get these guys in front of a panel and everything because people just keep collecting evidence. When is the time for, like, evidence collecting? When is that completely finished so that we can start moving this shit along? If you keep collecting evidence, new evidence is going to keep turning up because you're not fixing the fucking problem. Like, why are we still here right now? I don't fucking get it.
The impression, and many others, that Roblox doesn't take the predator problem very seriously. There has been nothing in Roblox's history that leads me to believe that they do as much as they possibly can to...
How Roblox right now isn't, like, legitimately, like, fucking taken off the internet and everything, with, like, some massive warning saying, like, pending court case and everything, subpoenaed for, like, their fucking, what do you call it, for all of their fucking records and all that kind of shit. Because I low-key think that, like, these guys are, like, using their own game and everything, and they're finding people who have, like, connections to maybe, like, famous people or rich people, anything like that, and, like, doing all of this shady shit. And, like, I'm thinking, like, are they blackmailing them? Is it a money thing? Is it a information is power thing? Like, what is this, like, fucking weird relationship that they seem to have with fucking pedos?
Keep children safe on that platform. So maybe this is Dave Bazooki just going full goatsy here and letting us take a peek at the foul insides. That he just doesn't really care that much, and really, it's not just a problem to him, but a real opportunity. I think, and this is being very charitable, but I think, based on the way he continued in the interview right after that, what he was trying to get at is that he's viewing this as a big conundrum that they're trying to solve of how do you grow all of these tools with one of the biggest platforms on the planet while also trying to, like, moderate it. So then he was going into, like, the state-of-the-art tools they're working on, like the age estimation features and the AI moderation tools and stuff like that. So it seems like he's trying to say, like,
listen, like, AI is not there yet. Like, I truly believe this. AI is not up to the standard of which people should be experimenting these fucking security decisions for. Governments now, like, wanting to use AI so that they can monitor their own civilians. This is just, it's not there right now. I do not believe that it is there right now. Is it going to get there? Yes. But I will still say that it takes something like another 4 years minimum to 8 years max is where I think AI should be before you start, like, pushing it into all of these security placements. And this goes for YouTube as well. Because, like, this has been a problem on YouTube for fucking ever and everything. And I'm still wondering, like, because I haven't been able to tell if YouTube is, like, the way how it's going, if things are slowing down in that spread of, like, where it's not making as much mistakes. I don't know right now if, like, the AI that they're using, if it's at there. Because I still hear problems very, very often and everything. And the funny thing is, it's like, we know exactly why those kind of, like, videos aren't happening on YouTube, the kind of ones that explain the AI and all that kind of shit. And yet, you can look just about any other kind of social media program or whatever the fuck app, and yeah, like, how is it there's still a decent amount of people talking about AI in regards to, like, security and everything, but there's not that much on YouTube. And whenever I look it up on YouTube, why am I still seeing the only results that they've already showed me? Like this doesn't seem right. Like how is there not? So that's why you gotta subscribe to like people who actually have like intelligent conversations about things, because YouTube, they are definitely like, their algorithm is there to try and keep you incredibly simple and everything. Like the reason why you can't find anything more about the topic that you want is because they don't want you to. Like that's what I think. Is that true? I don't know, because it's also a little batshit fucking crazy, but like I have no other way of like how to describe why I can't find out more about a certain topic and everything. Why is it that I can go to just about a dozen other sites and overflowing like a fucking fountain, but like YouTube, it's a drip out of the fucking faucet.
Features and the AI moderation tools and stuff like that. So it seems like he's trying to say, like, he's viewing it as an opportunity to grow their safety measures, kind of. I'm kind of making a big, generous leap based on how he was saying things.
I'll be honest, you should never make a leap of, like, judgment for thinking for another person. Just assume that they are telling you the truth about what they say, repeat it back to them, and then basically give them, the time to be like, that sounds right, or that doesn't sound right, right? But without that, like, yeah, take people's words as, like, what they actually think. Because, I swear, man, like, this is becoming too much of a fucking thing. Like, this is like delving into another kind of like old school kind of thought process. Like, kind of like a revelation. There used to be a TV program called Heroes. And like, their first season was so good, but I don't think people actually understood, like, the bigger picture that was at play. All throughout the first season, there's this saying that's going around. It's like, save the cheerleaders, save the world. Alright, so in these cases, the cheerleaders are the people who keep trying to speak for someone else, but that other person has said something completely damning. And I don't understand why you would speak for someone else in that regards. Like, this is a pedo and everything, right, that we're kind of like talking about right now. And Charlie's trying to like interpret his own kind of like good faith judgment now, but about a guy who's like ultimately supporting pedos, like literally right now. Like, this is what I'm kind of getting at and everything. It's like, save the cheerleader, save the world. It's like you need to save those people that keep thinking for others when those other people that they're trying to think for are really just like damning themselves entirely. Because yeah, like, at some point you just gotta you really gotta let that person hang themselves, because if they haven't understood the way how to speak right now, it is very concerning, right? Like, given the age as well of these people that say these fucking outlandish fucking things and everything. We're all adults. We all went through school and everything. We know how to talk. Apparently not everyone knows how to fucking talk, and apparently even more, not everyone knows how to fucking think anymore. But yeah, so like, yeah, save the cheerleaders, save the fucking world. Stop thinking for these people who are just completely batshit fucking crazy. Earlier in this fucking video itself, even, like, there was some whack-ass fucking shit being said. Like, where the fuck was it? What the fuck did he say at the start of the interview, like, in its entirety? Like, what the hell? An opportunity? like, I don't know about you, but like that seems very, take it for what it's will. I don't think you can actually interpret that another way. So why would you? Yeah, just I really don't like it when people try and like meet these weirdos or fucking evil people halfway and everything.
And many others.
I think it does more damage to you because like, especially like if you're a content creator or anything like that as well, because like you have an audience. Like here right now, Charlie, he has a massive audience, and he's trying to like give some good faith take about the guy's own, like about the guy who's like clearly in the fucking wrong, I would say, and everything, like complete wrong state of mind, complete wrong fucking communication and everything, and I don't think any of it was a mistake. So yeah, like never go to bat for anyone like that. Unless if it was like your friend, right? Because like you would understand that person when you know that person a lot longer and everything. Sure, it may look more damaging on them, on you as well, but like, yeah, I just say if you don't know these people, just do not go to bat for them. Like, just plain and simple.
Good thing to say, but maybe he's being very honest. I have always got the impression, and many others, that Roblox doesn't take the predator problem very seriously. There has been nothing in Roblox's history that leads me to believe that they do as much as they possibly can to keep children safe on that platform. So
True.
maybe this is Dave Bazooki just going full goatsy here and letting us take a peek at the foul insides. That he just doesn't really care that much.
That's exactly what I fucking believe.
It's not just a problem to him, but a real opportunity. I think, and this is being very charitable, but I think, based on the way he continued in the interview right after that, what he was trying to get at is that he's viewing this as a big conundrum that they're trying to solve of how do you grow.
I'm gonna skip past this because I already, like, I've given my thoughts about when you speak for other people that are very damning and everything. I don't like it, so like, I'm not even gonna entertain the fucking thought.
Safety measures, kind of. I'm kind of making a big, generous leap based on how he was saying things. But the way he paints it as like an opportunity is crazy to me because this is a huge issue that has been festering in his platform for many, many years. With who knows how many countless victims, how many countless children have been preyed upon by predators on his platform.
This is Epstein 1.0, I believe. I believe 1.0. I don't know like what Epstein's thing is, but like I believe that this is infinitely more worse than Epstein. Just because of how much children actually play this fucking game.
And they have just simply not done enough to keep them safe, and even at times actively made it harder for those predators to be held accountable. And instead of like recognizing just how big of a problem that is and how bad it's gotten, he instead says that it's not just necessarily a problem, but an opportunity. That is so fucking tone deaf and just a really weird sentiment to even try and be expressing here when asked that question.
Hey, the way I take it, he is being 100% truthful in his own words and everything. Because what you gotta imagine is that like, they asked for this interview and everything. You think that they're not gonna be like somewhat coached into what they're gonna say before going into something? Like, if this really did came off like a whim, then this is not someone who you should be like, oh, this guy knows how to do internet security for a children's game and everything. Like, this is not that kind of thought process at all. So yeah. Like, mad.
And the interviewers do continue to talk about this subject, and it really seems like Dave Bazooki was completely caught off guard with his fucking pants down here. So, the interviewer goes on, yeah, I mean, you mentioned sort of kids leaving the platform, and it does become clear in those lawsuits that Roblox is kind of, you know, where predators go to find kids, but then they do try to, and Bazooki once again cuts in, Well, I would say in the lawsuit or press, yes, I would categorically reject the actual description of what you're saying, but yes, what you might read in the news would portray it in that way, but and the interviewer interjects, you don't think you have a problem with predators on the platform? To which Bazuki says, I think we're doing an incredible job at innovating relative to the number of people on our
Fuck
platform and the hours and really leaning into the future of how this is going to work. Now, I get being
Get
the CEO of this
fucked.
multi-billion...
Get absolutely fucked. Like, fuck off. There is no way that there is, like, some fucking company out there doing some massive I think it's, pro bono? Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. Where it's like, they completely waive the, legal fee and everything. And that's because, like, they know that they're gonna win the case. So when they waive the legal fee, they're still gonna get paid for their time because it's gonna be paid out from the other side. But if they lose, they waive. That's how it's typically going. If I'm not mistaken, that's how it's typically going and everything. So like, there is a whole fucking law firm after them right now. Like, and I'm pretty sure that there's also other, people like contacting lawyers and everything, not going through that same law firm, but like, yeah, because there's a shit ton of cases. Like, it's crazy.
$1 corporation, he can't just going to work. Now, I get being the CEO of this multi-billion-dollar corporation, he can't just go out in there and say, yep, tons of pedophiles, predators running rampant on the streets of Roblox. I know, it's gotten bad, but don't worry, we're doing our best to put out the fires. I know he can't just say that up front, but he's just...
I'll tell you what he can do. He can just look at the top 10, I don't know, do you call it worlds? What do you call it? Because like, I figure it's like worlds like VR chat and everything. Just go through your top 10 worlds and understand the flaws and all of the child pedo shit. Because the fact that, like, I never even heard of Roblox really until, what's it called? Asmongold ended up, like, stepping on it and everything. And he went in there, and like the first, like, yeah, all of the first ones were just mad fucked up. Like, it's disturbing. Like,
kind of like outright denying the existence of how big this problem is. And if I was a parent of a child who played Roblox and I saw this interview, I am deleting their account the same afternoon.
That kid would be playing either Atari, Sega, Nintendo 64, the Dreamcast, or what's the GameCube? Son of a bitch, I almost forgot the GameCube. So I actually got sidetracked and thought of GameCube, the fucking Steam box.
Roblox, and I saw this interview, I am deleting their account the same afternoon. Like, this is a CEO that I have
that would be my requirement as well. Like, just straight up, if you have kids that are playing Roblox and everything, you should be like, that should not be happening. Like, Roblox should not be a thing at all right now. And it shouldn't be on just the parents. It should be on everyone else who's like, who knows about this whole situation and everything that's going on. How is it that Roblox is still up? I have no fucking idea. Like, how is the shit not gone to court yet?
Then keeping children safe on the platform from these bad actors that are preying upon them on Roblox. This interview, like, it is such a disaster. I don't know how he or anyone on the Roblox team thought that this would be a good idea for them if he is this unprepared to handle real questions about a very legitimate problem.
Obviously, he was coached, because even in the regards to, like, the moment the other guy was trying to get a point across and everything, and he was shutting him down, like, that was coached. That was coached. You know damn well that was coached.
Platform. And what's crazy is, he is just like comically delusional and creepy and scummy.
This is more stuff. Podcast hosts never forget to ask your silly joke questions, like should there be a poly market for kids inside Roblox? You never know when you'll get a sincere, enthusiastic yes. Would you ever put a prediction market inside Roblox? Like, let kids bet with their Robux and say, I bet he's gonna steal a... What the fuck? Or I bet he's gonna dress to impress. What the hell is that?
Like, not even just in the way he handles the questions about child safety on the platform, but one of the hosts here asked him a joke question about should there be a poly market for kids inside of Roblox, which is clearly in jest. Would you ever put a prediction
I have no
market
idea what a
inside
poly
Roblox?
market...
Like, let kids...
Like, I have no idea what a poly market even is. I'll have to, like, research that later.
Asked him a joke question about should there be a poly market for kids inside of Roblox, which is clearly in jest. Would you ever put a prediction market inside Roblox, like let kids bet with their Robux and say, I bet he's gonna steal a tung sahur. I know I've reached unk status at 31 years old. I have no fucking idea what that means.
Same.
And then the other host chimes in, or I bet he's not gonna dress to impress.
I consider myself a fucking degenerate as well, and I have no idea what the fuck this is. Is this like... Is this Sims? Is this the language that Sims use?
And then the other host chimes in, or I bet he's not gonna dress to impress. And Bazooki, upon hearing what is clearly to most sane people a joke of a question, actually talks about why he thinks that's a very good idea. I think we would have to do that once again. I'll share some of the complexity. Every single country in the world has different legislation around loot boxes and kid gambling, and so we would have to be... It sounds very fun and obvious, like, I love that. That is his perspective on kid gambling, by the way. It sounds very fun and obvious. And then the interviewer chimes in saying, oh, to be clear, I think this is a horrible idea. And then there's laughter. I was just interested if you were thinking about it. And Bazooki says, well, I actually think it's a brilliant idea if it can be done in an educational way that's legal. And so imagine no free Robux, no free prizes.
So now they want to talk about legal.
The dress to impress predictor, where it's not like trying to get kids money or anything like that. I would be a big fan of it. And then the interviewer's interesting. Yes, start them young. That's what I always say when it comes to gambling. You're never too young. This slimy worm is unironically actually trying to preach the pros of enabling kid gambling on Roblox. He's trying to say, well, no free Robux, no free prizes or anything, but what if it's educational? Educational gambling, of course, Dave Bazooki. How did I not think about that with educational gambling on Roblox? Absolutely, yeah.
Sometimes I wonder, are we as, like, mankind, are we just, like, sluts for flashing lights and all that kind of shit? Because if that's the fucking case, I completely understand why the police exist.
That won't open the door to anything bad. Oh my goodness, yeah, of course. It makes so much sense, David. He doesn't even try and, like, spruce it up a little bit, clean it up, tidy up the rough edges there of, like, children gambling. He himself literally says the word kid gambling. So he is just fully open, like, yeah, kid gambling, like, maybe that is a brilliant idea we should consider. Like, he's not even trying to, like, skirt around the loopholes like mystery boxes of Labubu or something like that, or like a Pokemon card product, like TCG boxes or something. Like, he is just saying, oh no, kid gambling. Yeah, no, actually, that's a brilliant idea.
This is why I can't, like, be an interviewer for, like, anything like this, because when, like, things would get to, like, this kind of stupid and everything, I would feel obliged to tell them how much of a retard they are. Like, I don't think I can, like, put on kids' gloves like that anymore and everything when it's like, really damning.
Of course, I'm sure there's a way, but it could be great education. Wild. Actually wild. Like I said, I highly recommend you check out the actual interview.
I am. I wonder if he has it, and know. We're gonna. I'll have to find it later. Give my thoughts about it another time and everything. Yeah, that's mad fucked up. Oh my god. This is the bad thing about streaming. I really like watching the Burnt Peanut, so every time I'm streaming and seeing him on, I want to watch them. Damn, that was the mad fucked up. I don't even know if I can like the video, dude, because you want to fucking give your, like, kind, good faith fucking argument for, like, what's it called? For someone who I kind of consider a fucking pedophile. Actually, I don't kind of. I actually do consider that motherfucker a pedophile. And so, like, anyone trying to, like, meet them halfway, I don't like that entirely. Yeah. Alright. This was the other video that I've been wanting to watch for, like, the past couple days as well. Obviously, this is hitting very close to home when it comes to technology and everything. A lot of technology lately is going up in price. Also, existing technology is going up in price as well. Xbox, like, going up in price how many times now? Fucking 2 times? Or is it 3? The same thing for, what's it called? PlayStation? Well, we know why PlayStation's one went up by, like, a massive fucking hike, because of Concord and shit. And that is by no one else's fault but their own. And so they want us to pay for it? Like, yeah. This is why I'm, like, half on whether or not if I should even buy the next PlayStation. I'm only half on for Grand Theft Auto 5. For Grand Theft Auto 6. Which is why I'm also saying, like, when that game comes out, I'm not gonna literally just buy it or anything. I'm gonna watch a streamer fucking play it first, because I don't trust Rockstar Games no more. Like, I actually don't. I think if you're still loyal to, like, these game companies and everything, after, like, clearly fucking Call of Duty couldn't, like, control themselves, fucking who else can't control themselves right now? Whoever the fuck made Veilguard. Yeah. Cannot trust them. Like, will not trust them. They all have to re-earn fucking respect and everything, because it's a new fucking day, they keep telling us. And, well, yep, I fucking understand that to the fullest now.
In my last video, I talked about the adverse.
We like Yong Ye. We really like Yong Ye over here. Like, I really fucked with this guy. This guy's super cool, man. Like, I don't know how you can do it either. Like, how you can just go out and you can pick out topics, like, every day and everything. Like, how you... Like, people like him, people like Legendary Drops, people like Mudaha, people like... Yeah, all of these people who... I basically found out... Well, actually, Mudaha I found out before Asmongold. But, like, Asmongold actually has put me on a lot of these, like, other channels and everything, which, like, give good info and everything. Veridark as well, Sungrade Studios. Like, yeah, there's some, like... Very happy that, what's it called? Just by watching one channel, I've now found, like, a lot of channels that I really like their thought process first, and then the topics that they discuss and everything. And Yong Ye is, yeah, Yong Ye came from that for me.
In my last video, I talked about the adverse effect that AI is having on prices for hardware across the board, and in turn, game.
I haven't seen his first video about the one that he's talking about, but I have heard of the whole conundrum about the price hike and all that kind of shit from other sources.
On prices for hardware across the board, and in turn, gaming hardware. The video right here is titled "Prices Are About to Get Ugly. Console/PC Prices Expected to Skyrocket as AI Causes Massive DRAM Shortage and Inflation." And this video is a follow-up on that that's going to cover two things. One, just how screwed Xbox might be if reports are true about how unprepared they are when it comes to this situation. And two, what kickstarted all of this and what was the leading cause behind this DRAM shortage and inflation and how bad it's going to get. And
what's the cause? I'd say all of the biggest known companies right now. I'd say YouTube is on the hook of this. I say Google is on the hook of this. I say, who else is just as big as those? They're really big, so it's kind of hard. Now we're trying to like slim down and everything. Shit. I'm really struggling with thought. Who else? Microsoft? Oh shit, yeah, Microsoft. Is Apple. I would say, I actually want to say no. Apple's kind of going in a different way because what's it called? They've always had shitty technology, but what they're known good for is their operating system first and foremost, which is their security and everything, which is constantly being updated, which is why like hackers have problems with it and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah. And so the other thing, yeah, this is what I'm gonna say is probably the bad thing about Google when it comes to like the whole security thing and all that kind of stuff. They have a price if you can beat their encryption and everything. And this has been a running price for like a very long time. I believe this is like very commonly known right now. And what I'll say is like, the price that I think they would give, I don't actually think it's actually high enough to where if someone has broken the code on Apple, I don't think they're gonna turn that like info over to Apple because that price is weak given compared to like what's the kind of damage they could do with the knowledge that they broke Apple in the first place. Even if they were to sell it off maliciously, I believe they would definitely make way more money than the price that Apple is like offering in return anyway.
This DRAM shortage and inflation and how bad it's going to get. And I've already briefly touched upon this in my last video discussing how AI is just taking up a lot of the bandwidth of DRAM manufacturing and distribution because AI just requires a ton of RAM for their servers and whatnot. But recent reports may have provided further insight that really paint a full picture of what's going on and how bad this is. Over the last couple of weeks, we've seen DRAM prices utterly skyrocket, with reports back in November 4th citing how DRAM prices are now 171% more year over year than they were before, outpacing the price increase of gold even. And it is expected that during 2026, there will be a severe shortage of DRAM. Just a little over a week ago, on November 16th, 2025, we saw reports that Samsung is planning to increase the prices of their RAM by significant margins, anywhere between 30 to 60%. And that was back then. Those prices may be going up even further with the ongoing situation. And then another ripple effect of that is that GPU prices will likely go up, with AMD in particular reacting to memory price increases by planning to increase prices for GPUs. GDDR6 using graphics cards has also seen increases of around 30% as foundries and memory vendors shift capacity towards server DDR5, HBM, and AI products. Now, back then, those were just reports. As of today, that has become a reality, with AMD having announced plans to raise GPU prices by at least 10%, notifying partners including Asus, Gigabyte, and PowerColor due to ongoing situations surrounding DRAM shortage and inflation. So yeah, price increases are coming for GPUs, and what that means is that people will be hoarding GPUs, and so supply for GPU will significantly decrease while demand for GPU will significantly increase, and what that means is that GPU prices will eventually skyrocket as well. And yet tons of people talking about this on social media, discussing how AI has ruined the entire technological economy, with RAM kits now being 180% more expensive, GPUs being next. We got this individual highlighting how certain RAM kits have gone from $150 to $500 in less than 2 months. And hell, I mean, if you go to Amazon right now, you can see that RAM kits like this one, 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, are going for...
Hey, look something up right now. I just want to look at something right now. Actually, no, yeah, it is true, because these are literally not even options anymore. Wait, this price is still $150. Okay, so maybe it's still not happening everywhere, but yeah.
Or as much as $1,200, $1,220 to be precise. And looking at the price history here, you can basically see that prices have, tripled, quadrupled even. The same user puts it aptly here, RAM prices have as much as quintupled in just 2 months. A PS5 Pro is now cheaper than frickin' DRAM. Basically, anything that uses RAM, from PCs to gaming consoles like Nintendo Switches and PlayStations and Xboxes, will eventually be impacted by all of this. But especially screwed, if again reports are to be believed, is Xbox, with how unprepared they are for this situation. And then beyond that, just in the long term, the computer industry as a whole needs to brace itself for some very rough tidings ahead. And it all starts with the market instability that OpenAI permeated with recent deals that they made with certain companies. Now, while we're on the topic of stability, that brings us to the sponsor of today's video, FlexiSpot, makers of stable, sturdy...
He can sell his ad, because it's not fucking Raid Shadow Legends.
high quality, height adjustable standing deck.
I know that sounds very confusing considering how often I play Raid Shadow Legends, but yeah, if you know the history, you know the history.
What I've got for you right here is this gorgeous 71 by 35 inch dark bamboo E7 Pro model.
And it's almost like a dining table
on a large surface area that is also sturdy and secure. With its dual motor 3-stage semi-sea leg structure, this table is practically wobble-free, with a huge range when it comes to height adjustability, as low as 25 inches and all the way up to 50.6 inches, being able to smoothly and steadily adjust height with up to 440 pounds of weight sitting on top. And it's all implemented very intuitively with this keypad that allows for versatile fine-tuning. You can fully customize your desk's vertical length based on your own height, posture, wrist position, and general comfort.
Have you ever thought of the button configuration as well? Nice touch that you can, like, yeah. I would actually add still, like, give a third option, maybe. You never know. 2 options is good enough, but yeah, you never know. Or maybe just, yeah, have a different, like, variety that do offer 3 different sizes, maybe.
Customize your desk's vertical length.
There's weird people out there that just want the versatility and everything. I'm one of those weird people.
Based on your own height, posture, wrist position,
customization
and comfort, as well as switch between a sitting stance and a standing stance for a wide variety of gaming and work-related use cases.
I shouldn't catch the name. Hey, we're can't. It does.
Made all the more
Familiar.
convenient by the keypad's ability to save 4 programmable height presets. This desk is also great for those who favor being neat and tidy thanks to cable management trays and compartments it arrives with. A perfect pairing for their standing desks are FlexiSpot's high-quality ergonomic chairs, like the C7 Max here, which offers all kinds of adjustment options to further enhance your desk usage
God damn,
in seated
young.
positions with a lot of
Fucking
consideration
make
for
that
comfort
bread,
and
bro.
posture,
Holy shit.
making it perfect for comfortable, long-term office work and gaming.
He's not selling you a
FlexiSpot
desk,
also
he's
gives
selling
a
you
wide
a
variety
chair
of
as well.
options for standing desks.
Oh, the
and ergonomic
the
chairs.
L disc. I love L discs, man. I have no idea why. They just reminded me of like old school when I was like real young as a kid and everything, and when I first found out about computers and like got to play on them and everything. L discs were like all the fucking fashion back then, and even now, like yeah, I kind of fuck with those more.
With various price points, color schemes, wood types, and materials
Hey, if it gets
that
the job
lets you
done.
choose something that suits your budget, needs, and preferences. All of this comes at more affordable prices compared to other brands, and the value gets even better with the Black Friday and Cyber Monday sale going on right now, where you can get up to 80% off and even a chance for some orders to be 100% free. You can take advantage of this deal right
This
now.
reminds me, we gotta look up
FlexiSpot.com,
Steam
and if you use
games
my
after
code
this, 'cause
YTE730,
they have a
you can get
Black
an extra
Friday
$30
sale
off your
currently
order.
going on.
And all of that comes with a 15-year warranty and a 30-day risk-free
I believe.
return service. All right, so
Throughout the
let's
whole
begin by
December.
talking about the Xbox side of things and then go a little broader with what's going on here. So for those who don't know, manufacturers of computing devices like PCs and gaming consoles will often have a huge stock of RAM kind of as a safety stock in order to make sure that when situations like these happen, they have like a stockpile, like a war chest of RAM to draw from. But according to content creator Moore's Law is Dead, who is in communication with a lot of sources who are communicating with him about everything that's going on behind the scenes and what's caused all of this and what's going on with companies and how they're freaking out behind the scenes. With Xbox in particular, they're in a unique position where among the big 3 gaming companies, the big 3 publishers and hardware makers of traditional consoles, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo, Xbox is currently the least prepared and therefore the most likely to see a price increase much sooner than the other 2. And keep in mind that Xbox is already...
I'll be honest, it's kind of, it was easily foreseeable because they don't have as much money as what they have anymore. Their budget has been like cut down so many fucking times. They've laid off workers and everything. This isn't like extremely predictable as a part of the reason why they don't have like a fucking stockpile on a majority of like tech right now and everything. I believe they're just what's it called? Going past well, they are the middleman pretty much. So they're the middleman going direct to the source right now. And so like they probably just thought that was good enough. Like not thinking that things were gonna change, obviously.
increase much sooner than the other 2. And keep in mind that Xbox has already seen 2 price increases, so a third one will be devastating for a platform whose price points for hardware and software and subscription already at an all-time high and way too much. So here's what Moore's Law is Dead had to say about Xbox based on what sources relate to him.
Oh, and one more product to add to this tier list, the A tier, Xbox. Yep, they didn't plan ahead at all, apparently. If you still want an Xbox for some reason at their current pricing, those prices could go up soon or supply could just entirely dry up because multiple sources of mine have apparently been warned by sales reps at Microsoft that this is going to affect the Xbox Series consoles very, very soon, sooner rather than later. But PlayStation is not in the same tier. We'll get to them in a second.
So what he did...
I guarantee you PlayStation is in the exact same tier. Well, not entirely. They do have a stockpile, but they see the same market that everyone else sees and everything when it comes to like DDRM. So like they're gonna do price hikes as well and everything. Now maybe they might give like a month before everyone else does theirs before they come out with theirs, basically trying to claim some like moral fucking high ground. Oh, but we waited a month before everyone else had already made their price hikes and everything. It's just like no one speaks for them, except for who is it? It's fucking LA right now, or is it Silicon Valley? Who the fuck speaks for PlayStation right now? I believe it's America, not fucking Japan, which is like I still think is incredibly sad. I think that shit needs to be turned back over to Japan because America right now is just not what's it called? There is no equilibrium there.
In this video is basically did a tier list of which companies are the most screwed by this whole DRAM shortage and inflation situation. Who are the ones caught with their pants down and who are the ones who are actually ready to weather out the storm? And Xbox is at A tier when it comes to companies least prepared, when it comes to companies.
Plus, there's the other thing, like, if I'm not mistaken, PlayStation still has PlayStation exclusives and everything. So, like, obviously they're going to raise their prices in regards to the market as well. That's just, like, obvious. Because they know that since they have their own exclusives and everything, if you want to play those exclusives, the only way you can is through PlayStation.
Most caught with their pants down. And what it basically comes down to is that whereas a lot of other companies bought out huge stocks of RAM before this all happened and have
same
a
thing
war
for
chest
Nintendo
of
as well.
RAM, Xbox seemingly just, didn't prepare for this potential happenstance. And as a result of the RAM shortage and it being too late for them to stockpile and build up that war chest of RAM, what they're forced to do is buy RAM anew, RAM that currently have jacked up prices as a result of the shortage and inflation. So Microsoft will either stop making new Xbox units or they will jack up prices for new units that are created after this whole situation started. And no matter which way Xbox goes, it's a very bad situation. Given that the console is already not selling particularly well, it is dead last place when it comes to the big three traditional consoles.
See, that's what I'll probably like to say. Like, they're probably like everything that they have in rotation that isn't being sold right now is that's gonna go up in price. And yeah, so like I don't see too much of a problem anyway, because like to be honest, most people I believe are giving up on Xbox because PlayStation has the Xbox exclusives as well now, as well as PC and everything. Everyone's got their exclusives. They don't have exclusives anymore. So yeah, I honestly don't understand what Xbox even is right now. People are saying that it's a publishing company, and I can see why people say that, given like the fact that they release trailers and everything. Yeah. I got no idea what the fuck Xbox is. And the fact that there's like still people out there who maybe want to like buy an Xbox, I have no idea like where do they come from? It's like fucking Narnia and everything. Like they just come out of the fucking closet somehow.
It's a very bad situation. Given that the console is already not selling particularly well, it is dead last place when it comes to the big three traditional consoles. The price is already, exceedingly more than the competition, and this is only going to make the Xbox ecosystem be that much less appealing and that much less accessible and affordable. Now, moving on from that, let's talk about the situation on a broader scale and how this all started, how this has screwed over companies, how this has screwed over consumers, and where it all originated. And as I said before, it all begins with OpenAI, whose CEO is Sam Altman. And all of this, by the way, comes from this Moore's Law is Dead video.
Can he still even call it OpenAI? Because if I'm not mistaken, don't they have what's it called? A payment plan? I'll look it up. I'll look it up right now. But if I'm not mistaken, they have a fucking payment plan for OpenAI. Okay, no. It is actually a thing. Fuck, where did I... Wait, they have Sora as well? I've only recently heard about fucking Sora. Mainly from the TikToks and like YouTube, what do you call it? I forget the name of it.
That I think a lot of
YouTube
people
Shorts.
should watch. All of this, by the way, comes from this Moore's Law is Dead video that I think a lot of people should watch. All of the information is based on what sources have relayed to Moore's Law is Dead, so this is secondhand information, but Moore's Law is Dead has a pretty good track record, and
That's
a
cool.
lot of what he's saying makes a lot
Found
of
a new
sense.
channel.
So what I'm going to do in this video is kind of summarize that information for you in a hopefully digestible way, so you kind of get a good idea of what's happening, what originated this, and what's coming ahead. So OpenAI, obviously it is an AI company, and what's been happening lately is that a lot of other companies have been catching up and gaining a lot of ground in the AI space. Competition was getting really stiff. And so to combat competition, what OpenAI did as part of their Stargate project is make deals with two major RAM companies, Samsung and SK Hynix, deals that essentially guarantee that OpenAI will get a certain amount of RAM from both of these companies, except when you combine these two deals together, what you're looking at is OpenAI getting 40% of the global DRAM output. All of the DRAM in the world, OpenAI is getting 40% from these two massive deals that they made. Now, the thing is that Samsung and SK Hynix didn't know that the other was also making a similar massive deal when it comes to RAM. They didn't realize there was somebody else out there who was also going to give a huge amount of RAM to OpenAI. And so neither Samsung or SK Hynix were prepared for the level of disruption that these deals would cause. And so when other AI companies and electronics companies and, computer makers and whatnot saw what a huge volume of RAM OpenAI was about to hoard up, they all panicked and they themselves started hoarding up RAM. They saw how massive this deal was and figured that in order to kind of continue to compete with OpenAI, they too have to hoard RAM. And so thus began a mass hoarding of DRAM on the part of myriad companies, especially AI companies. And then when other types of companies saw what was going on here with this mass hoarding of RAM, they too felt the need to hoard RAM because they saw that all the RAM was disappearing. And so this created this domino effect of everyone saying we need to get all the RAM we can right now. And then on top of all that, the cherry on top is that safety stock of RAM across the board has been at historic lows due to ongoing economic conditions. Things like tariffs and whatnot made it financially unsafe to hoard up a lot of RAM because prices for those just kept fluctuating based on all the chaotic elements in the current economy. And not to mention that before this whole fiasco, the trend was that RAM was getting cheaper and cheaper month by month. And so, why buy a huge stock now when you can buy it for cheaper later? And so companies were biding their time before they, hoarded up RAM, and they just didn't feel the need to because nobody saw any of this coming. So yeah, the combination of all of these elements is what has led to the current DRAM shortage, just mass hoarding on the part of corporations as a result of what OpenAI kickstarted by making these two massive deals that hoarded up 40% of the global DRAM output. And then on the consumer level, when enthusiasts started to hear about what's going on with RAM, the consumers started to buy up all the RAM, and then there came a point where supply was so low and demand was so high.
That's the result of all the tech bros basically kind of banding together and everything so that they can somewhat stay relevant and everything. It's a weird symbiotic relationship that they have with these kind of companies as well. Well, they don't actually have a relationship at all with these kind of companies, but like, to be honest, yeah, if you got the money and everything, and if you know things are going to go up in price, and later on down the future you might need this specific thing, it makes sense. So yeah.
That prices, quadrupled, quintupled, you name it, and who knows how much more expensive they're going to get over the course of the next few weeks and months. Moore's Law is Dead even speculates that OpenAI did all of this deliberately and on purpose. They knew exactly what they were doing, but they did it because they wanted to starve the competition because they knew that they were starting to fall behind. And so the desperate tactic that they took was to buy up as much RAM as possible so that the competition doesn't have as much. There are articles indicating that OpenAI even bought out what are called undiced wafers, which are basically unfinished RAM. So the fact that OpenAI is even buying that stuff and hoarding that stuff, when it's kind of useless in their current state, just indicates that they really want to erase any possibility of the competition being able to catch up and being able to have the materials necessary to create the servers and the components and the machinery and the systems that will allow them to catch up and maybe even surpass OpenAI. And so what this brings us to is the current situation where prices are ridiculously high for RAM, like historic highs, or we're seeing, RAM supply be so low that when people purchase them, retailers might not be able to fulfill those orders until, frickin' December of 2026 is some of the rumblings that Moore's Law Z has heard about. Because demand is so high now, everyone's hoarding RAM so much that retailers can only distribute so much RAM to so many people because they only have so much supply. Moore's Law Z has even heard about situations where RAM sellers have reached out to retailers trying to see if they can buy back the RAM that they've sold to retailers because they need to sell that RAM to other major clients. So what it basically comes down to is that in their greed, in their avarice, and in their desperation, OpenAI was more than willing to fuck over everyone. The competitors, the consumers, just the market as a whole, if it meant getting a competitive edge. And then that brings us to the tier list that Moore's Law Z came up with based on everything he's heard from his sources. S tier being just RAM companies, obviously, they're completely fucked. I mean, that's the whole reason why any of this is happening. And then on the A tier is Xbox, who they didn't prepare at all. They don't have like a war chest of RAM with which they can ride this out for a couple weeks or months. But on top of that, you've apparently got SSD companies who are on the A tier of companies who are most screwed by this. You've got smaller pre-built PC companies who, just are screwed.
Yeah, literally Valve coming out with their thing as well, and now, shit. Fuck knows how that's gonna go. I think it's gonna be above. It's definitely above $1,000. I don't even see it being low 800. I believe minimum $1,000 and up is where that thing is gonna be at.
Due to the fact that buying RAM, acquiring RAM to build those pre-built PCs is just so exorbitantly expensive. And then you've got companies like AMD, and we recently saw reports that AMD is planning to increase prices for their GPUs, whereas with NVIDIA, on the other hand, we have not seen reports of NVIDIA planning to jack up prices for their own components, for their own chips like GPUs. And basically the reason for that is that NVIDIA has just a larger safety stock. They were prepared for all of this.
That makes
so they're just
absolute sense
significantly more safe in the short term. That's why Moore's Law Z placed NVIDIA in the B tier of companies who are screwed by this, whereas AMD is in the A tier because AMD doesn't have that level of safety stock to be able to weather out this storm in the kind of short to mid-term. We will likely see AMD run out of RAM sooner than NVIDIA because their war chest is smaller, and so AMD will likely increase the prices for their GPUs sooner. NVIDIA is not completely safe from this whole situation, mind you. Eventually, their prices will have to go up because eventually they'll run out of, RAM from their...
And if they were smart, they would still adjust their prices the same way how everyone else is doing and everything. Because now they've just made even more money by literally having what they already have and shit. It makes sense. And I don't understand why they wouldn't do that, given the size and what they are today. Pretty much.
Safety stock from their RAM war chest, but NVIDIA just has more of a stockpile to be able to ride this out. Now, Moore's Law Z didn't mention Nintendo, but I imagine that because Nintendo's partnered with
NVIDIA, I think they've really been trying to weed themselves out of video game things entirely. And I think they see what they are able to do, that whole showcase that they ended up showing with the AI and what's it called, personal assistance and all that kind of thing. That kind of thought process is a son of a bitch. I literally can't remember my fucking thought now. The process of fuck. I just have a massive brain fart. I'm really trying to grasp it. Oh, shit. Hold up. Let me go back, listen to what he's saying, and then maybe it'll come back to me.
Yeah, in the B tier of companies who are screwed by this, whereas AMD is in the A tier because AMD doesn't have that level of safety stock to be able to weather out this storm in the kind of short to mid-term. We will likely see AMD run out of RAM sooner than NVIDIA because their war chest is smaller, and so
That's right. NVIDIA's, I believe that they're trying to break off from gaming entirely because of everything else that they showcased and everything. And like all of those things are a lot more viable with their longevity, I want to say. So like the whole Androids thing, I think that is that's more, that has more longevity than gamers, than video games. That's what I think they think it's at. And another way to like also enforce this kind of thought process is because of how video games are going right now, where like there's a lot of games that people are making and they're not being sold and everything, and games are like being priced at the wrong prices and all this kind of junk and everything. The DEI shit that's going on, like it is not a stable market of growth right now compared to every other what do you call it, torch that they have in the fire right now for NVIDIA. Like everything else that they can basically dip their hand in has the potential to like pop off massively. But gaming will always be for the niche in regards to like all of those other things. Yeah, it's just, I don't see them really like sticking around with video games for too long and everything. I think maybe they'll do it just so that they can be like, hey, we're still here and everything. We still, but yeah, it is not their focus.
likely see AMD run out of RAM sooner than NVIDIA because their war chest
Everything
is
else
smaller,
is just
and so
way more
AMD
profitable
will likely
for them.
increase the prices.
The AI assistant, the fucking androids, all of that shit is just way more profitable than, yeah, video games for them.
For their GPUs sooner. NVIDIA is not completely safe from this whole situation, mind you. Eventually, their prices will have to go up because eventually they'll run out of, RAM from their safety stock, from their RAM war chest, but NVIDIA just has more of a stockpile to be able to ride this out. Now, Moore's Law is dead didn't mention Nintendo, but I imagine that because Nintendo is partnered with NVIDIA, there is some safety that Nintendo has in being able to procure the components that they need to create Switch.
I never knew of that connection. I never knew of the connection between NVIDIA and fucking Nintendo.
Safety that Nintendo has in being able to procure the components that they need to create Switch 2s. But at the same time, all of this combined with the tariff situation, I would not be shocked if eventually Nintendo also increased their prices. Though if reports are to be believed, we'll likely see Xbox increase their prices much sooner because they're so unprepared for this. And then on the C tier of companies who are most screwed by this, you've got mega corporations who specialize in, phones and laptops and whatnot. Moore's Law is that talked about how giant companies like HP usually...
To be honest, those aren't a market of growth either, I believe. Most people have phones and everything, and so like new phones are only coming from what's it called? Whenever there's like a massive breakthrough, and we haven't had that for like a really long time, so I don't think anyone really needs the need for like something new in regards to a phone right now. I say this even though my uncle literally today had to buy himself a new phone and everything. Like an actual, like, a phone like what I have. Like, it's in the fucking thousands of dollars. I should have probably never bought this fucking thing, but to be honest, I bought it for fucking video games in the first place. Yeah. And I had the money lying around. I was fucking rich when I was at my last job.
They do negotiate huge deals because, there's such high demand on their part. And so they do have huge safety stocks, but even that safety stock is bound to eventually...
Yeah, I wouldn't know if, like, Nintendo even has that good of a connection with fucking NVIDIA and everything to the point where, like, they'll sell them RAM. Oh, that would be Yeah, I've never heard of like a connection of them before, but like if that could be a thing, yeah, would they really do it? Like, oh, I'm gonna keep my prices the same for you, even though the rest of the market is going up. That just doesn't sound smart. And yeah, NVIDIA's fucking smart.
Run out, just not as soon as some of these other companies in higher tier.
Look at what NVIDIA is doing. They're using AI to better fucking engineer the next kind of things for GPU in total. Like, that's where their head is out at right now and everything. Like, it's a pretty fucking smart move. It's not really a move that I would agree with. I would want them to, like, continue delving into video games. But yeah.
Of this tier list. It is predicted that by mid next year, even companies like HP will eventually run out of stock and will have to jack up prices. Now, I've talked about Xbox.
HP is still a thing. Shit.
Will eventually run out of stock and will have to jack up prices. Now, I've talked about Xbox and speculated a little bit on Nintendo. We haven't talked about PlayStation yet, and that's because they're sitting a little more comfortably in the D tier of companies most screwed by this. They're among the least screwed companies by this because apparently Sony, unlike Xbox, planned way ahead, buying up a ton of RAM before all this hit, buying up a ton of GDDR6. So they have this huge war chest that will allow them to ride this out for months. Not to say that prices won't go up eventually.
They will. They're not dumb. Fucking... What's it called? The moment someone else does it, they'll do it. Because, what's it called? They've... Even though it's just tech and everything, they still have a massive bill that is, I believe, is still yet to be reclaimed in regards to the fucking Concord shit. $200 million gone? And so they hiked up the prices of fucking the PlayStation Pro and everything. PlayStation 5 Pro is like, that isn't no coincidence. Like, that's obvious their game plan of how they're choosing to deal with it and everything. And so now this is something of a saving grace for them in that regards, because everyone's going to be hiking up prices and everything. And yeah, they're going to do the same. They've got a massive debt that they still have to work off.
But they have a comfortable enough stockpile that even right now they have a Black Friday sale going on where they're pricing their PS5 family of consoles by $100 less. Given the safety net that PlayStation has right now, they may very well be the last ones of the big three, or among the last at least, to increase prices for their consoles. And then when it comes to the Steam machine, that is something that Moore's Law is Dead wasn't able to get much information on from insider sources. It's hard to say if Valve were well prepared for this and have a huge stockpile and a huge safety stock and war chest of RAM, or if they're facing a situation where they were not prepared enough and may have to sell either more limited quantities of Steam machine at reasonable price points, or if they will have to jack up prices to compensate for this whole situation. It's worth highlighting that any computing devices that have RAM in them, yeah, this is wild, and it's somewhat reminiscent of COVID when everyone panicked and bought up all the freaking toilet paper, and there was a massive toilet paper shortage and prices of toilet paper went up. It's kind of like
I think
but for DRAM and on this huge
through, like,
grand scale that is
everything. I don't think there's any new kind of information that's probably going to be coming and everything. Actually, no, yeah, we'll finish
components that are typically very affordable to purchase,
like a minute,
skyrocket in price to the point where they're inaccessible, and upgrading your PCs is going to be just a lot more financially precarious. And then for companies, creating computing devices is going to be a lot more financially precarious. And all of this
phones are going to be the worst, pretty much. Expect your phone to go up. And that is going to be the same thing for Apple phones as well. Even though they don't use, like, high-grade shit. I don't think they have. They've also... if I'm not wrong, actually, no, yeah. They use the same technology. No, they don't. They pattern all of their shit. And I think that's by design so that people can't take their stuff apart to build it or like fix it when thing. Yeah, they don't like that entirely. That's the whole thing. Yeah.
Ultimately originates from one company, one CEO's
Apple is
massive
shit.
greed.
I fucking
Sam
hate Apple.
Altman, CEO of OpenAI, who pulled this move that fucked over everyone because he was afraid of competition catching up to him. Or at the very least, that's what Moore's Law is Dead is reporting. At the very least, that's what sources from behind the scenes have relayed to him. But, you know, I'm going to keep an eye on this situation and keep reporting as more information becomes clearer. But for right now, just brace yourselves for impact because massive inflation for computing devices is coming and it will trickle in one company at a time. But eventually, all companies will have to face the music of this situation unless solutions are put into place to mitigate all of this. But right now, it is not looking great. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is everything you need to know. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on this whole situation and how you might have been impacted already or may be impacted down the line by this whole situation. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time.
Young out.
Young out.
Ah, it's good, man. Fucking the way how I reckon it's kind of gonna go is like who's gonna fuck, I literally had a thought like again not so long ago and now it's like it's coming blank again. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I gotta start like having a fucking pen and paper beside me whenever I'm like doing reactions or anything so I can write down my fucking thoughts as they happen. Who was I? Shit, I completely forgot who I was gonna fucking talk about now. Son of a bitch. Is this the video that he was talking about and everything? I'm man, thank you for like giving a whole fucking list of like stuff that you get. Okay, this is his first video. Yeah, I'll probably check that out in my own time. Is this the other channel that he was talking about? Yeah, it is. Okay, sweet. I better keep this pinned and everything. Alright. Yeah, I'll watch this one another time. I'll watch this in my own time. Wait, that's what I forgot to do. Okay, let me do this now. Where's that beat that I was making? Son of a bitch. Let me switch these around. And then wait a minute. Actually no. I'll just go to 1. And I'll export it like that. Alright. Get out of this. I completely forgot about this. I wanted to do this earlier. Let's go open up sooner. Because you can throw in your beats, can't you? I forgot how to do it. Ah, there. Oh, wait. No. Wait, where do you do it? Son of a bitch. No, there's price plans now. I thought there was a way where you can like remix shit without fucking thing. Oh, remix, get it. Is it this? Fuck! God damn it. I should have been doing it like way earlier and everything. God damn. Oh, that sucks. Okay. It's going on 6 o'clock. Maybe we'll go for like less than an hour, just play Escape from Duckov or something right now. And then on a end stream, basically take a break, and later on tonight I will be back with the Mech Warriors. Ooh, Foxo. I'll quickly take a squint at a Foxo right now. Wait, what? After 41 days of fighting, World Conquest 128 has come to an end. Oh shit, when did it happen? November the 22nd. So this world has been live for 5 days? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 days? Or 4 days? These antique machines, reconstructed from old technology from the Great Wars period, include the study armored fighting tractor, the vintage staff car, the storm tank, and others. It's just 4 minutes. Wait, this is a new channel. The fuck? Oh, I forgot that I even opened it. Okay, that's cool.
Relic Wars are special events that see the addition of several faction-neutral vehicles. The staff car, the repurposed truck, the armored fighting tractor, the storm tank, and the phalanx tank. Once they are unlocked in the tech tree, they can be made in the garage with relic materials. To get relic materials, you will have to hunt the world for wreckage nodes. Once you spot a wreckage node, pull out your hammer, or sledgehammer, and farm it by holding down the left mouse button. This will put the wreckage into your backpack. Then bring the wreckage to the refinery and open its menu. Right-click the wreckage pieces in your inventory and select Sort All Wreckage. This will turn each piece of wreckage into a random amount of relic materials. Hovering over the relic materials, we can see that we can crate them at the seaport, storage depot, or container. To do this, open the menu of a storage depot and right-click the stack of relic materials. Select Pack Material Crates in the drop-down menu to crate them. When you hover...
This fucking scene of just, what's it called? Even in a tutorial and everything, and like, people just cannot get their shit together when it comes to the fucking logic and everything. It's so true.
Over the crate of relic materials now, you can see that these crates are reservable, so they can be stored inside a personal stockpile. To use them to build a relic vehicle in the garage, you need to uncrate them first. So retrieve them and right-click the crates and select Unpack Material Crates. At the garage, simply open the garage menu and select the relic vehicle you want to build. Walk up to the blueprint and hammer in the necessary relic materials. 60 relic materials for the repurposed truck and staff car, 80 for the armored fighting tractor, 120 for the...
Yo, we got Herbie and fucking Foxhole now?
The phalanx will see 4 relic materials hammered in per hammer swing. Opening the inventory of the vehicle...
That's a good movie, actually. I kind of want to, like, go back and watch it. I've been, like, freaking out over old school movies now.
They can also not be stored in the public stockpile of a depot. When damaged, they can be repaired with a hammer and BMATs. Note that none of the relic vehicles can be packaged and therefore cannot be transported by train, flatbed, or freighter. The staff car has 2 seats, driver's seat and passenger seat, and has a fuel capacity of 175 liter. Just like the motorbike and the Sisyphus, it has a boost capability that is triggered by holding down the shift button, which will give the staff car a temporary speed boost. It has 9 inventory slots, all of them multi-purpose slots. The repurposed truck has 6 seats, driver's seat and 5 passenger seats, and has a fuel capacity of 150 liters.
Yo, this thing gonna be dope as fuck.
Truck, so it can transport.
It reminds me of the truck from Expendables, the truck that oh my god, Sylvester Stallone had and everything. Now that's a nice looking truck, and a lot of those trucks, if I'm not mistaken, usually end up getting converted into like T-buckets and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if they do, or maybe it's just like a common look that both of those kind of vehicles tend to have or anything. But like, yeah, I really like those kind of trucks. They feel very impervious to like damage of all things. Like from what I've seen and everything, side of the road can be completely smashed up. And you have a look at the damage that it did to the truck, it's like it just fucking walked through a tornado and made it look like nothing. I really love them. Like they're really dependable machines. They feel like, I don't know if they are Ford or anything like that. I'm assuming that they are German and all that kind of stuff, but they feel like
the armored fighting tractor
the stronger Toyota, which is like, that's a crazy thing to even think of, like that you can get a truck better than a Toyota, pretty much, like versatile and strong.
The other 2 inventory slots are multi-purpose slots. The 7.92mm turret has a full 360-degree firing arc and can fire 75 bullets per magazine. It is also able to tow trailers and field guns. The Storm tank has 3 seats, driver, gunner, and commander, and a fuel capacity of 300 liters. It has 3 inventory slots, one of which is dedicated to the 40mm ammunition used by the cannon, which holds 40 shells at maximum. The other 2 slots are multi-purpose slots. The 40mm cannon has a full 360-degree firing arc and a maximum range.
Man, that thing is slow.
The commander seat, like any other commander seats, allows for the commander to pop out by pressing E and to use their secondary weapons or binoculars while out of the commander hatch. The phalanx has 7 seats, driver, 2 gunners, commander, and 3 passengers, and a fuel capacity of 450 liters. 6 inventory.
I gotta know, is there a way where you can walk up to a tank and break into a hatch or anything so you can throw a grenade in the hole or anything like that? Is there any kind of mechanic like that in Foxhole? I don't think there is. I think I would have known, but it's been a while since I've like paid Foxhole like a lot of attention.
slots, one of which is dedicated to the 40mm ammunition that is used by the two 40mm cannons on the side, which holds 100 shells at maximum. The two 40mm cannons on the side both have a firing arc of about 160 degrees. This Commander C2 allows for the commander to open the hatch and use their secondary weapon or their binoculars. A big thank you to the 33rd Regiment, Void Regiment, Major.
I gotta know if that also means, because they said you could use your secondary weapon. If I'm not mistaken, the Lion Claw counts as a secondary weapon. Like, doesn't it take up the same slot as a pistol? So can you use a Lion Claw then? Like a submachine gun? Because if so, that's actually pretty fucking good.
And a donor that wants to stay anonymous, without whose wreckage hunting and safekeeping of the relic vehicles, this video would not have been possible. Also, a big thank you to the people bringing the Phalanx prize bug to the devs' attention and made them fix it.
Well, Foxhole really does have, I believe, like, one of the best, if not the best, communities, yeah, today for gaming and everything. Collie. We always play Collie. Ah, wait, what? It isn't a different war. I must be in a different server then, compared to the one that they spread news about. Alright. Let's go. Deploy. Ooh, we got high conflict. Alright. Let's go. Wait, what? They lost the point? We might be walking right out into a fight the moment we get out. Okay, maybe not. I need to head easterly. Westerly. Northwesterly. I just wanted to know, because like that graph seems really high. I don't even remember grass being this high in the game and everything. Which is why it's like kind of tripping me out a little. East March. Is there a base? That's gotta be a base up there. gate belongs to the other faction. Ooh. Let me go back through that cut in the wall. It looks like the road is better to cross on the opposite side. Is there a road here? Yeah. Damn it. Wait a minute. Shit. That's a heavy rifle. That's actually hella expensive. I want to stash it now. Man, I really gotta go to the bathroom. Ugh. Let me stash my character as well. Just one moment. Here. I'm gonna leave him right here. I'll be right back. I gotta quickly go to the bathroom. Just go for a piss. Ugh. Alright. Well, I'm definitely leaving my door open because I did not realize it. What up, though? Alright. God damn it, stupid headphones. Okay. How's that? Okay, now we're good. Bro, there's fucking blueprints all over the place. Good shit. Yeah, let's get into these houses and everything. Occupy it, because it looks like it's about to come nighttime. Enemy. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I did not see him. I did not see him.
Very good.
Did you grab the tremolas?
Negative.
Here, come over here. Get the gate down. We need the gate down.
That's not smart. Ugh. I want them on the bridge so that they can't run away.
What's good?
Damn it. I didn't know if the tremola went into the third slot or if it went into the first. I wanted to see. Son of a bitch, that was just bad timing. Madre. God damn, this is such a long fucking walk. Yeah, this is probably be our last one of this, so we'll jump into duckov, because I don't want to make this journey every time. Unless if there's wind. Where the hell am I on the map? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong fucking location. Hold on. Something over there. Ow. can literally fucking do nothing about that. They got one navy doing all of this.
Oh my god. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
I just fucked myself up. Can I swim across that? Gotcha, bitch. Why the fuck can't I shoot you on the ground? Sneaky little shit. How do you get into it if it's like this? Damn it. What? Hang on. Good chance this isn't gonna work. Yeah, because we're about out of fuel. Fuck. God damn it. Sneaky little shits. Oh, I didn't even set my home here.
Nice, cozy.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't want to make a massive fucking run back every time and everything. if the wall was more, I probably should have went somewhere else to like see if thing. Yeah. What middle class savings reach 100,000? Come on. Do I have water? I wish there was other mini games inside of here. That you can like play around with instead of going outside, so you could wait for the water thing to like pop up and everything. Oops. Why is it? I don't know. Wait a minute. Cables, battery, mic, radio. Cables, battery, mic, radio. Bleach, cup, pen. Bleach, cup, pen. Nope. Just sell the stuff. needed a book or something. Can't remember what for though. Get it. Oh shit. Wait, what? 168,000 in credit? Oh my god, that was the wrong one. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. God damn it. Damn, I'm out of 9mm. I swear I need a book or something, but I have no idea what for. I suppose I can take this apart for a mic, but I still need a radio. Fuck, man. Need medicine. Fuck. Fucking hell. Did not know he was there. Man, I can't find ammo. Oh, medicine. wish I wish the MD40 removed thing on like weapons. I think that would be like a really good addition. Is this game still in early access or? I got no idea. I think it's fully released. Oh my fucking god, thank god. Yes. Okay. Stupid headphones. Alright. A safe key? Oh shit, I'm dehydrated. Damage 8. Damage 8.5. Ooh. I can use this. Man, I'm hungry. Damage 50. Nice. Ooh. Funny as shit. God damn it. I want this gun. It does a lot of damage. What can I give up? Scarlett. Oh, this isn't registered. Okay. God damn it. Stupid headphones. I wish if it said if the recipe was known or not. Might as well grab it. Voila. Shit, that's a lot. fine. Indoors. Fucking ninja. No idea where the hell he came from. Oh, this is a shotgun. No wonder it's fucking... I did not realize that. what is this thing supposed to be? Did I beat him? I think he bled out. I got his rifle. Oh my god, I need to escape now. Holy shit, I finally got him. Yes. Alright, man, I still need an evac. Alright, I gotta move. Oh my god, thank fuck. Big payday. Alright. That's gonna be it for this stream. Goddamn, that was so long. I'm gonna go have me some dinner and I'll be back in about 2 hours, a little less than, for Mech Warriors tonight. But I am hungry. No, it kind of sucks that I have to give this up. Shit, I still haven't gotten my hands on a battle axe. Bleach. And a radio. Let me see if I can buy bleach. Sourced from a what guy? I literally can't fucking read that. Farmtown Dock. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. Thank you for watching. Right now, I'm out. Peace. Might be a little bit later than 2 hours, actually. Might be a 2.5 hours. Because I'm just realizing the time right now. It's 7:30.